We ready? I think we are. This is it. We'll bring this. Pop that out. The time has come. We are having a $100 prize pool tournament with only the best players from our tournaments who previously got top placement. So if they got top 8 in a tournament, or if they got top 16 in a tournament that had 41 or more players, then that's what got them here today. And they brought Macrocosmos. They're putting it all on macro. On red, as they say. Everything's good? Macrocosmos? Alright, they're stunning it. Clockwork Knight. The Golgon is going to make it so that if a card or cards they control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, they can send a fusion monster and they'll be protected from destruction. The Clockwork Knight is reducing the attack of opponents' monsters, but it's also boosting them if they had a monster. Mirror Force here today. Mirror Force. I didn't expect it. Pot of D. Banish 10, drawn into a Raiho. That Raiho is boosted up. And let's see what that says. Neither player can add cards from their deck to their hand except by drawing them. When your opponent would special summon exactly one monster, you can send this face of card to the graveyard and negate the special summon. Alright. So that they can negate one special summon. The Birth doesn't care about Macrocosmos. The Ryo just keeps wearing them down. Oh. Now the barrier says that they can summon their Kashtira because the Kashtira unicorn is wind, right? Wind. Voiceless voice. Can Fiendsmith power through the turn 1 voiceless voice field? I'm sure they can. No hand trap? Mudora? Guardian Imperm, but they're protected from targeting. So you can't target them. They negate the tract. They're one negate. They still got the Imperm though. Returning the blessing. Returning the blessing. Imperm's probably gonna negate this kit, right? Yep. Psychic and Punisher, and they do have less attack than the voiceless voice player, so the Psychic and Punisher is unaffected. They would boost up by the difference. Psychic and Punisher making the voiceless voice scoop. Tempai? Fiendsmith Tempai? Now we Fuelos. And the players are able to use a side deck today. So we've got Sylvia negating Lurie. Requiem. Very similar difference though. Same diff. Those? Good. There's 2 rooms for today, just to make sure that we don't even miss one duel, and so that I could start a little bit later on watching them and do some Duelist Cup action. I guess this is pool 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. So Ash negate the Primera, but they've got the Emblema to play right through. Fuelos? Oh, well, yeah. They're still going to be summoning on your turn. Let's see how many times the Snake Eye player is going to get to draw. That's 1. I think that's going to be it. Because they're not going to do the Crimson Dragon into the whatever Cosmic Blazar because of the Fuelos. So maybe your Fuelos could potentially stop them from wanting to do that Blazer. Call by the Grave, banishing the Snake Eye Diabell Star. It's a pretty good banish. Are they playing the Goddess?
I wouldn't have been victorious had it not been for the help of my
They
cards
are playing the Goddess.
and my friends.
Payload subscribing. Yes, what a freaking legend. Thank you. And then they definitely deserve a shout out for that. Shout out. Payload, go give them a follow. Definitely need those subs to help recuperate the funds for this $100 prize pool tournament. Oh, Payload, if you weren't busy, we would have been happy to have you play today. We would have let him in. Lamberge push back the pack bit. They might have used it for the Underworld Goddess. There's a Goddess anyway. Do you think the Goddess is in the main deck? Or do you think they're siding it? I think let's see, who was that? Hipster and I think that was game 1, so that Goddess would be in the main deck. Let's go right into game 2. This one? No. I don't hear anything. Ghost Mourner? They just passed the turn on all hand traps. They don't even set the cross out, don't set the imperm. You can keep that imperm in your hand. The question is, do you set the imperm to get the cross out activatable? Maybe you might want to be able to cross out a called by so that they don't finger your ash. Protect your ash. But they don't have the called by, so that don't matter. But there's a crow to banish Snake Eye Diabell. Now the Mourner. Moon. Now Requiem. And they didn't even want to sit around for the combo. Payload, what are you thinking about this Duelist Cup? Snake Eye Hell. Did you go level 20 yet? That's higher than me. All right, sweet. Really, Maxi, you're not gonna play stage 2? You don't care about, do you have a, you know, your top 10,000 icon already or whatever? You might be able to push for that top 1,000 It gives you it gives you the title top 1000. Your top 1000 during the freaking Tenpai? That was crazy. If you've already gotten top 1000 and you're not trying to push for top 100, let's say in that Duelist Cup or that format, maybe don't take the years off your life, dude. Krylon, what's going on, bro? You scared the crap out of me. Made me think I was on the wrong YouTube account. I was like, what? Payload, you were top 10 Xyz Cup? Yeah, dude. Honestly, there's been times where after a Duelist Cup, like, I think I took years off my life, or like I did something bad to my health after staying up for too long, playing too long, drinking too many energy drinks. Not good for you. "25 games in a row, what the heck?" Alright, I had to begin the check-ins for the top 8. They are going. Who did we just watch? We watched Hipster. Let's go. Vsauce. ABC Union? Holy crap. Now, they don't have an Ash or a Cold Buy, but they have a Droll that they could potentially use as a way to counter the Maxi, but they don't even summon anymore. Unauthorized reactivation. I don't know what this does. The Wishes. To get the Roar. Now the Sage. Called by the Droll. That I was gonna say. But they didn't. They saved it for our turn. There's still a Veiler and an Ogre. Is this the Veiler? No. We're gonna possibly hold the Veiler for the Link one here. This is where the Veiler negates. And then maybe you Ogre the True Light? Gotta be, right? If they can. Is Blue Eyes coping without Primite, or is it really all that great? I don't have Blue Eyes cards, so I can't tell you. Where'd the Ogre go? Ogred the dragon? And they rumbled? Link one. Yeah, negate the Link one for sure. Try to watch these in order here because there's less going on. I can keep track of it all. Vsauce, Medora. Every time I see the players have the opportunity, they hold for the Link 1 monster. Those Vsauce, Medora. You really can learn a lot from watching these players and on how they use when they use their hand traps, what they do with everything. Even if you're not playing a particular deck, you might be able to learn how to interrupt them better. Platinum gadget, I have that. I can make a use of my platinum gadget. Now, let's see what the union combo does when they're not impeded by that max C like before, or whatever it was. I think it was a max C before. Kaiba enthusiasts are happy right now. You got these union cards and Blue Eyes. This one. Nova into an infinity. Silhouette. Book of Eclipse. Kaiba versus Kaiba. Summon a Blue Eyes. Discard a Maiden. Called by, negate. You called by that Maiden. They're cooked. Three hopes. The map, get the Sage. And there is an Ogre. There's also an Ash to negate that Max C. There's an Ogre and a Nibiru. This is Summer number 2. They both have Nibiru. And there's a cross out to negate the Imperm that was attempting to negate the Spirit. Ogre, the True Light. Did they just negate? Oh, the True Light negates the... I'm sorry. The True Light is negated by the Spirit, which would destroy them. Now the Spirit also, what Spirit says when an effect in the graveyard is activated. Okay, graveyard. The Maiden. Well, you target the Maiden with the Mausoleum. And then because it was targeted... Oh, no, you don't have to be targeted. It's not like the other one. What did that do? Where's the monsters? What just happened? Where's the things that do stuff? Alright, so we're gonna Mystery. Majesty. There we're popping. Alright. Wait, there was a second Ogre? Oh no, the second ogre. Holy ogre. Imperm, negate, but the Asia rune, that doesn't stop it. Ooh, no way. They're gonna finish you with your own blue eyes? Ooh, I mean, even though they didn't finish you with your own blue eyes, they might as well have, and they could have. That's rough. Gosh. Pride with the raid. What is going on? Thank you. Hello, raiders. Let's say hello. Where's my close-up? Here we are. What is going on, raiders? Pride, thank you for the raid. How is your stream? We got Rambo the ninja. Oh, we are doing awesome. Thank you. You're gonna make me blush. Shout out to Pride. Go give him a follow to say thank you. We got R2D2 here with some shades, keeping it down, holding it down, and we're doing awesome over here. We just saw some blue eyes, and here today you're only gonna see the best players we have. The only way to get into today's tournament was by getting top placement in one of our previous tournaments. Pride. Me neither. We'll both get there one day. We saw game one of this. Even if you're not trying to be here in this tournament, whatever, we can still learn from these players' matches. We were just talking about before, I always see them, if they have the option, players negating the Link 1 on the new Blue Eyes monster. So I'm not playing Blue Eyes. I'm gonna follow in that lead, or you can too. Maybe it could be situational. Wait, we're doing turn 0 Tearlament place. This is currently, it's currently Voiceless Voice's turn. And all of our tournaments are free to entry, no sub required. Nothing crazy too spicy yet. Voiceless Voice here and Blue Eyes. That's all about what we saw different today. This one. Mac, we got you right here. Mac, did you saw your opponent's icon, dude? They got the freaking top 100. This player here is was ranked top 100 in the whole world. I don't know what Duelist Cup it was. Most recent one, Tempai. And then they got top 500, another one. Oh, so I guess you could still go for the top 500 title. The silver icon means top 100. I haven't updated my Snake Eye lines yet with the adopting the Millennium cards. I'm gonna watch them and we're gonna learn how. Full power tier limit? I don't know. Is that what we need to stop the Fiendsmith? I think I would take full power tier over Fiendsmith. Let's see. Top 100 going first. Snake Eye plays with the Millennium engine. Under Droll? Through the Droll? Link Karibo. We're gonna put the Snake Eye Diabell Star into the back row. Flamberge. No Oak. And they're also using the Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. Interesting. I was thinking about that. Mac. We could have seen their plays. Right, we're gonna do this. Let's go, let's go. This is game number 3 because the player on top, they were having an issue with the check-ins, and instead of, you know, fully disqualifying, we just gave them a game 1 loss. And I'm very we don't root for the players, but I was a little bit rooting for Mac. Are we gonna be nibbing? Oh, that Twin Twister was pretty good to pop their monsters when they were still spells and traps. Flamberge pushing back the Diabell. This is lethal. The mirror. Very nice, Mac. That was the formidable opponent for sure. I think this is the person who used Mirror Force before. Snake Eye Ash. And then they had the bonfire to back that up. Alright, so we Lacrima, returning Engraver, now we discard, get the Tract. Desiree. I don't know how I feel about the Desiree. Maybe it could be situational if you have some kind of like advanced knowledge. For certain matchups. This could be one of those cases. We're going to summon the Diabell, Snake Eye Diabell, the SP, Little Knight, and then now the Ryo. Negate and destroy the Little Knight. Negate the summon. Now you're not special summon anything with a Fossil Dyna on the field, but Imperm, negate. And you're also locking down that Crackdown, but why did we Imperm? Now there's a new Ryo. Promethean Princess. Say goodbye to the Desiree because of the Super Poly. Crackdown, stealing the Princess. It can attack though. We saw them use Pot of Desire earlier as well. Yes, the Super Poly's triggering right there. Okay, Imperm in the same column as the Crackdown. You're getting to take back the Princess, but then they have the second Crackdown to steal it back. Damn. We got Poplar. One card, Poplar combo, backed up by an Ash, called by, and a Droll. And the opponent's got Imseti and a Sark. So you could Ash the Imseti, or you could call by the Imseti. The Winged Dragon of Ra. Are they gonna summon Ra? What is going on here? Well, Tricky in the chat here was not able to play but did qualify, so Vincent on top here was able to play and represent them on their behalf with the winged dragon of Ra. Yes, Banana, with Ra and Horus. So we're gonna see what happens. We were wondering, is this fair that we let them play? I think it's fair and funny, so let's see it. We're gonna chant, revealing. We're getting another Ra. Now they're Drollin, they're Sarkin, discard the Imseti, Flamberge, summon the Masquerena, and now link that into a Little Knight on the opponent's turn, banishing the King Sark. Oh, they need the sphere mode, right? But they couldn't. There isn't even 3 monsters. Lava Golem, Super Poly, Fusion Summon, Moo Dragon. They're bringing back Engraver, banish the original, returning the Poplar, and adding the Ash. Sequence, Fusion Summon, Desiree. Deception, tribute the sequence, because they can equip that sequence from the grave, right? It doesn't even matter. Murcielago, adding wanted sequence, equip to the Desiree, and they're gonna chain the wanted. Okay. Why? Okay. The power of the gods couldn't save them. Game 2. Give me this. Fuelos? Well, I guess they had to Fuelos because now they're gonna have that card in the field. You're giving them the Gen. Diabell. Are they gonna send the Gen? Are we Deception? Okay, Deception. Tribute the Gen to add Azamina. Azamina. Revealing. To summon the Murcielago. And get Veilered. But there's a called by. Are they going to use this called by? No, they let it resolve. There's also an Ash as well. And they are playing the sphere mode. Sigh, what is going on? This is a big day today. $100 prize pool tournament. Everything is on the line right now. We're in the middle of the Duelist Cup. The World Championship qualifiers, basically. Not the real WQC or CQ. WCQ, but you know what I mean. Ash attempting to negate the Requiem. And it will. They're not even going to call by. And what do we do now? Original banish. That's crazy. It's just insane. You know, they played through all those disruptions, hand traps. It wasn't really that much, but still. What do we have here? Ash. Veiler. And they did not want to call by either of them. It didn't matter. They said, that's fine. As long as I get to keep playing, I'm not worried about it. And I'll hang on to my called by for a maxi or something. What are we waiting for? The second Baylor? If you called by their Ash, you would not be able to do this Hita right now. The Flamberge pushing back the Ken. And they already have 5,878. That's lethal damage. So 8,500. Is it 8,500? It was 8,500. Now it's 57. And the Guardian Slime was also pushed back by the Snake Eye Diabell. The Promethean Princess is stuck on the field because they don't have anything to link out of fire because they're probably just playing the Hita. And that is going to give them 3 monsters to tribute for the sphere. They're sphering flames for the sphere. But now the Snake Eye Diabell summons and the Flamberge was tributed. So that's going to bring back the 2 level 1 fires. And the Oak brings back the Poplar. And that's lethal damage on its own. Sphere minus the plus the it didn't work out. But that was fun. If anyone was able to get the free spot, I'm glad that it was Vincent there with Ra. I gotta get to level 20 in the Duelist Cup still. Hipster. I don't think we watched this. Anyone else? You gotta have a Red Bull and like a soda or a juice, and then you also gotta have water to rehydrate after all that. No, just me. Tier limit? Not taking the Maxi challenge. No. No. So, heartbeat, returning, the field spell, it doesn't even resolve. Link that into a Link Karibo. Fenrir getting ogred, but they still get the tier limits cash too. So look at the search. Discard the Lurie off the track so they get to summon it. Engraver. Sequence. We know how this goes. That's very true. Sugar does dehydrate you. That's probably why I feel the need to drink that water after all that sugar. And don't take too much sugar. It's probably no good for you. I thought that they just said I'm out. I thought I was having too much sugar, but I went to the doctor and they said I'm okay. I'm sure I could. I guess I do a good job at trying to manage it, or maybe exercise helps. I don't know why. It makes me. I have a lot of burps though. Snake Eye starting off with the Sengen Jin. So what are we gonna do here? Okay, we use that to make the Doom Dragon, and that is a rank 8 Xyz Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord to protect the Diabell. And they don't even do the Azamina place? Are we gonna Fiendsmith? Of course we are. And don't forget, they're protected by the Photon Lord. So unless the opponent has Nib plus Imperm or Valor, there's not much you can do. Desiree. Now, how do we do the Apollo? From Promethean, bring me the Flamberge. We're setting up the... Oh, we negate it. Yeah, with the Desiree. The Flamberge is ready to bring back the Masquerena to do a Little Knight. Double Banish, 2 negates, plus a Desiree. A Goddess. That actually adds another disruption because they can negate an effect that would summon from the grave. So Little Knight. Wait, no, there's no Little Knight. They just Goddess instead. Still works though. Goddess stonks are up. What happens if 2 players need to play a game? 55 minutes in. Hypothetical. Yeah, I've wondered that too. Play it out. Go. Get playing. Same thing happened to me in the Meta Weekly because it was just me and some other top tier Giga Chad dueling it out, and we just played it out. It's really funny though. Play it out. I'm not coming to find you. Orange hipster. Who are we even watching? I'm back on track. Unless someone's delaying the event time isn't really a big concern. That's the moral of the story there. Should Doll Beast, they get to draw a card. They need another level 4. There's no other tier limit in the grave. There's the Supreme Sea Mare. So if they do the Redoer. Oh, we got a tier limit's Kashtira. Vanishing Salik, Milling 3, Destrudo, Target. The who? I don't know. Sheeran. So it makes level 3, summon a Baron to Flare. Now they link this into a moon. They're smithing. Tier limit is also fiending. Tribute to Requiem. Summon Engraver. The sequence will fusion summon. Lacrimal Reborn, or add. They're gonna Reborn from the grave. SP Little Knight, banish their ash. Beatrice sending Havnus. Alright. So Kit adding Scream. Kit summon the tier limit cache. They're what? They just milled like 12 cards. 4, 3. Oh, they milled already. Why didn't they mill for the? Oh, they did already do it for the tier limit's Kashtira. That's why. So roll Kalos, negate. They're milling. Fusion summon. Kaleido Heart. Spin back the Sengenjin. Wanted. Now Bonfire. Getting the Oak. They already had the Poplar in the hand though. So sending the Poplar to summon the Diabell. Little Knight banishing the Diabell in itself. Placing the Poplar into the back row. Wow, they're using the Beatrice to send a Shuffler on the opponent's turn, and they are ready to shuffle back whenever need be. This is it right here. Keldo, banish, shuffle back the Poplar, Snake Eye Ash, and the Golem that guards the Millennium treasures. Their Little Knight banishing the Baron. That Beatrice sending the Keldo. It's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, Beatrice allows for some pretty freaking crazy shenanigans. Saw that. Saw this, we saw that. Do that. We'll put the scores up, put some respect on the names, reset that score. Fuelos negated by the Ash. But we have our own Ash, so we got the Diabell play set in the Deception. Deception will tribute the Diabell to get Ash, negate. And now the Temple placing Snake Eye Ash from the deck face up, ready to summon it when we summon a monster. Every run? Thank you, Sniper. Where's the mods at? No, I didn't. Damn it, Sniper! This is very serious. No, it's not. This is Tenpai. Wait, how come they didn't summon the Ash? Where did the field spell go? Oh, they ogred the field spell. We got the oak, bring back the Ash, add in a poplar. Ogre's been doing really well today. So Hydra adding the Kaiman. It's the Snake Eye player's turn. Don't forget that. They're probably messaging. Oh, I forgot to do that. Same. This is game number 2. Big day today, Sniper. Bean Smith tracked. But we do have an imperm. So where are we going to use this imperm? We're probably going to save this imperm for the sequence. Today is the day. $100 prize pool tournament. Only the players who got top placement in one of our previous tournaments is here today. Imperm negating who? The Chundra? Link that into the seals. Seal the deal. Will it be enough? Seal it up. Returning. Oh, the I guess the engraver in the Requiem was forcing the seal. Game number 3. The Snake Eye dude is cheating. Luck is also a skill. Game number 3. Heat Wave. We're gonna have 3 duel rooms full of replays to watch here today. We're only getting through the first one now. Ualos. So we're gonna count up how many cards we're gonna get to draw here. 1. That's probably gonna be it. Veiler, Imperm, plus Nib. Imperm, negate the Ash. But there's the Diabell, Deception, the Temple. So sending the Lurie to summon the Diabell, and now the Veiler, negate the Diabell, but they already have Deception. You still negate the Diabell. Now all there is left is the Nibiru, and we're gonna Deception to get the Azamina, revealing the Murcielago. We're on 3 summons. Go to this side. We're gonna go 3 summons. We're getting the original 4th summon. Link that into the moon. I understand. Wait, no. You should have done this before. Wait, what are we doing? No. Now you're halfway committing to both. No. Into the nib. No. Well, the Sylvia can negate. It's fine. We're okay. It doesn't matter anymore. The nib is kept in check by the Sylvia. Sylvia is negating that Nibiru. So Poplar was added to the hand. It can special summon. The Nibiru is dead. It was activated already. Nothing's activatable. No hand trap in the hand. Well, no, they had the Fuelos. So now they draw 1. Now we get to draw out. Now we get to count how many cards they're gonna draw. But that's lethal. Drawing into the sand again. Summoning. I forgot to read what. What? You messed up your math, Mac? What happened? You have to go? To negate? The Sylvia? Do I have to get Dave on here? Ori. Well, not that it existed. I didn't know. I wasn't sure it was going to be, you know, within the right amount of summons. I thought they were going to lose the Link monster, the other one. Let's go. Keep it going. A little bit. Yeah, this height captures the beard better, you know? Fenrir in what I'm assuming is Snake Eye. Or is this going to be like Cash Tier of Fiendsmith? Let's see. Lurie. Summon a Requiem. Oh, Fuelos. Are they going to take this Fuelos challenge? Plus a Maxi? They got to stop. You got to stop. You can't go anymore. Wave Hiking Caesar. Draw 2. I could see that maybe. Oh man, the Fuelos. They didn't even have to return anything. So we'll negate the Poplar with the Wave Hiking Caesar, negate and destroy, and the Wave Hiking Caesar is not once per chain. It's not once per turn. You can activate it twice in the same chain. Oak, bringing back the Poplar. Poplar will search for the Temple. Temple, placing the Snake Eye Diabell. That'll bring out the Flamberge. All right. Maxi and the Fuelos really sealed the deal there for them. Game number 2. I let the players vote on the distribution of the prizing. I think first place. Wait. So it's first place is $40, second place $30, and the 2 top 4 players each get 15. You can get pizza with that. Another Fuelos challenge? Alright, pause. And then when they negate your Maxi, that's disrespect. And that's a 2-0 victory. They scooped it. They said, I'm out. Red Wolf, I'm sorry that you got destroyed by the Maxi Mulch Army minigame. Damn. They got beat by the freaking Maxi minigame, dude. This player really enjoys this Zark. Fusion summon Zark using the trap on your opponent's turn and destroy the entire field. Baylor, negate the Electromite. They got the Soul of the Supreme Celestial King. So you know, whatever they have in the field, they have that plus the field wipe. So 3 negates, 3 monster negates, plus the field wipe. And a Droll. But we got a cold buy for the Droll. So we equalize that. Now we're going to cross cannon, and they activate the thing to equip. Okay, the cross cannon destroying the Apollo. They have no more disruptions. Interesting. Can we play through this? Is this crazy? Through the field wipe? And 3 Apollo monster negates? This is crazy. Link that into the Silo hat. The hat set the Asia rune. But how do we get over the 4,000 attack big large Zark? Nova and now Infinity. Okay. Equipping. Attaching his material, I should say. We can't. Asia rune. Pop their light worm. Super Poly. Fusion summon using the Hyper Dragon Cannon and the Dragon Buster. No more Dragon Cannon Buster now. What did they summon? Garura. What a game here. This is crazy. Lina. Link 2 is ready to link summon, special summon a monster from the opponent's grave. Exceed the pendulum. Access code talker was link summoned with the exceed, so they're going to boost that up to 5,300. That's how they go over the 4,000 attack Zark. IP Masquerena. Did they just... No, they special summon that, right? Now, the Masquerena won't be able to link summon on their turn. But the Little Knight would banish the Masquerena and itself or one of their monsters before the Little Knight... before the Masquerena resolved to do the link summoning. And now we're pendulum summoning. Exceeds Absolute. That Absolute Dragon has a 75% win rate at time of appearance, so this is a negate. This is it negates an attack, and this is negated. They negate the attack with the Little Knight banish itself and the Absolute. Dragon Buster attacking, destroying the who? The Little Knight's back. So is our Little Knight along with the Absolute Dragon. Little Knight banish. They're both Little Knights banishing. What is happening? Tribute, and now there's a Maxi. Summon the tank, the head, and the core. Kind of crazy. Dora. Zark lost game 1, even with going first. The Dragon Shrine, sending the Odd Eyes Arc Pendulum Dragon and the Dark Worm searching. Wait, no, it summons from the grave. Interesting. Okay. Now, let's see if they can learn from game 1 what they can do differently. The Union player on top has no hand trap besides this Phantasme. The Phantasme will summon and draw cards, and then they return cards. More link monsters, more draws. Does this exceed a good time for them to do it? I don't think it does. Does it go by link rating? No, this is link monsters. Drawing cards up to the link rating, that could be crazy. Draw 6 for an arrival. 5. Pendulum summoning. Whoa, pendulum summon 5, 3 from the extra deck, 2 from the hand. Nothing's better than pendulum summon 5, I can tell you that much. Protected by the Apollo. And they're taking a Max C challenge. Give him the flames. They're still going into the Little Knight. They're banishing the Phantasme. Absolute Dragon is going to summon the Vortex from the deck. Extra deck. Supreme King Gate. We're summoning that. And searching for the soul of the Supreme Celestial King. Oh, and they get a Super Poly. So, Imperm, Super Poly, Field Wipe, Baron, double Apollo. They have the Vortex and the Little Knight. This is 8 disruption. Did I say the Field Wipe? 7 disruptions plus the Field Wipe, or 8 plus the Field Wipe? I lost count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the Field Wipe. I don't even know anymore. It's just crazy. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus the Field Wipe. 8 total. What are we waiting for? What does none of this matter? Does stopping none of this would do anything? How do they have so much gas? This is crazy. I guess it's really not that crazy. We'll speed this up. Who knows when they're going to use their into battle? We went all this way. Now we're field wiping. I guess they have no way to stop the field wipe, right? So just wipe it all up. Destroy it all cards. Monsters, spells, traps, field spell, everything. It's all gone. They said, what? You want me to rebuild all that again? They literally didn't even use a disruption. Just the one. One field wipe is all you need. It's crazy. We're going to watch that from the Union ABC side. I'm going to do this one. Called by the grave. Negate the Maxi. So now it's a fair game. Ogre, negate, destroy the cannon. But we got to droll in an imperm. So droll ends their turn. Buster Drake, okay. Imperm, negate, Dark Worm. So that stops them from getting the trap to fusion summon. But they still have a whole bunch more plays. We're still early on. I made extra rooms today. Well, I made 2 main rooms and 1 top 8 room so that we could save more replays from everyone, rather than just saving the top 8. It's a kind of more work, I guess, but it's worth it for this. So if you want to look at it this way, we got 3 full duel rooms of replays to watch, and we're not even through one of them. Macrocosmos. You don't ash that affected the Macrocosmos, but I guess there was nothing else for them to use their ash on anyway. Is it really? We got a lot of duels today. Floodgate Pog. We'll do... Yep, that's good. Tracked. We got a full Fiendsmith line here. Fiendsmith plus Diabell and then a Bonfire. And even if you negate the Diabell, they already have the Deception. But what would they send? Maybe the Droll? They're gonna Diabell already? Alright, let's see it. Well, yeah, this is definitely the way. Because they didn't even have the material for the sequence yet. They're gonna sequence using the Murcielago. Oh, well, they can Azamine to return the Murcielago from the grave. Doesn't need to be on the field, and they get to keep that material. The Diabell is in the grave. Fills the requirement of banishing the original. But they're not even going to do that. They're going to send the Engraver to summon Snake Eye Ash. So sequence, fusion, summon Desiree. Link summon Linkaribo. Poplar placing itself into the back row. Why aren't we using the temple? Promethean Princess. Bring back the Flamberge. Equip the sequence to the Desiree, negate the Princess so they can link that into an Apollo. Flamberge. Place in the IP, Masquerena into the back where we got negate, 3 negates. Banish. So 3 negates, Omni negate, target negate, banish, and now the negate, and the other negate's gone. So it went from 7 to 5. Flamberge, summon the Masquerena Poplar from the grave because of the oak. Pot D getting ashed. That's the 3rd time we saw that player use the Pot of Desire. It's like Pot of Desire is always in their hand. The Floodgate player deserves it. Oh, man. Well, they're here. In game 3 now. They're not out yet. Pot of Duality getting ashed. Inspector Morganite. Oh no. So we've talked about this before. It feels like you should be able to Ash Morganite, but you can't. It's not drawing cards. But Maxi itself doesn't draw a card. But again, the Morganite is changing the amount of cards drawn. How did the coin flip land? The coin flip landed on stun. Going to the top 16, I think. Wait. Who is this? This was the top 16. Stun. Going to the top 8. You and me both, Prophet. You and me both. That's freaking crazy. Reset those scores. $100 on the line today. And all of it is thanks to your support watching the stream. That way we could gather these top players here for you to watch in advance of the Duelist Cup. That way you can pick up exactly on their plays. 1 minute. These Walmart little bites are definitely like so terrible for me. But they're really good. So, what can I do? What do you want me to do? They're really good, and they got this little muffin guy on them. Eat me. I won't kill you. Look at me. You know? So. Go. Maxi. Pog. Okay. This nib is live. Nibiru took their whole field. The Sylvia was ready to negate their only disruption, the Imperm. Game number 2. What? Astaroth? DRD? What is going on? Thank you for joining us today. We have gathered top players here today for a $100 prize pool tournament. Only the best of the best are here. Luigi, what is going on? I am doing freaking awesome. Good to see you. Yes, send over that list to me. That's probably for the top 8. You could still check in though. That way, make sure you don't DQ. So there is a called by and a Magnemite. Got the Azamina. Now the Wanted. We're adding the Diabell. Summon a Sylvia. Lullaby? Taking their Ash? Where's our Ash? Why? Just because? Is it an extra Ash? What? Alright, anyway, let's get back to reality here. So they summon the Magnemite. That triggers our field spell to summon Oak from their back row. But they're going to Cold by Oak, negate. But our Sylvia negates their Cold by Flambridge, attack it into the Magnemite. They got 10,100 damage on the field. There's 7,100 about to go through. It's not going to be enough for lethal. 7,100's going through. It's going to leave them off with not just 900 life. Now they're gonna Lacrima in the second main phase for lethal. They burn. This is game number 3 in the top 16. Valor negated the Ash, and now they got an Ash to negate our Max C. And all we've got is a Droll and 2 Nibs. They don't really even care about Droll. We're gonna Droll. That's stopping the Tract. But the Diabell setting the Deception, they're gonna get a full Fiendsmith combo. I should say a full Fiendsmith line plus a Snake Eye combo around the Droll. It doesn't even matter. But now, at this moment, Nibiru is live. So Lacrima will summon the Engraver from the grave, and this is where you Nibiru, because they would be threatening 3 material Apollo. So it's better off to just fire that Nib. And now we're tracting, get the Luri. All we have to do is get rid of their Nibiru token. But the opponent has a Maxi that resolved. So the opponent is getting to draw for a special summon, eliminating the token, and all they have to do is make 8,000 damage for lethal. They couldn't do it. There wasn't a way. Wait. Sequence the Lacrima, shuffle it back. We're doing it. Do they have it? Sequence. This is it. No, it's only 1,200. No, they were 200 short. How are they 200 short? They always were. They were just 200 short. Damn. Sucks. I don't know what happened, Banana, but I only see one of your games here with Leon. Weird. Reset those scores. This is a new match here. But this looks like a game got cut off or something, or it's lost. One of them had a connection fail. Oh, that could be why. That truly was a connection fail then. It's not in the room. Just 1 second here. Gotta brush out the beard for you all, you know? I have 2 pairs of headphones, wireless headphones. I fell asleep with 1 pair of them in, and now I can't find them. That's nice. Let's go. This is the top 16. Magician Souls, interesting. Magician Souls. Eldritch. Beansmith? In the top 16? Here today? Apparently it's cracked and broken. Trust banana. Now this field might not look too intimidating, but we got 2 special summon negates. And now we're gonna Elixir bring summon a Eldritch plus the Ash, so there's 3 negates and the Quero. Well, now 2 of the negates are gone. 2 negates are gone. We got an Ash negate the Astrograph. They're getting another super poly. What? So they're exceeding, returning the gate, and they're adding scale the Lightworm to Pentative. They summon the 0. Apollo is Pendulum summoning 3. Holy pog. Alright, so we got Anai's Arc Rebellion, Exceeds Dragon. Now Haquero, banish the Exceed. Dude, how do you come back from this? I don't understand. So we're gonna Eldritch summon from the grave, but the Apollo negates. Now Engraver negated by the Apollo. Now we're gonna Eldlix. There are the Scarlet Sanguine. We're getting the Conquistador and Haquero. Plus the Eldlixir. Oh wait, what? Wait. Yeah, even the Zark is like, wait, hold up, I got a field wipe right here. So the Zark is clearing up the field. Now the Conquistador is banishing to set the Eldlixir. Wait, this is kind of crazy. So we're gonna Eldlixir, summon the Eldritch from the grave. But what's one Eldritch? What's one golden boy gonna do? No way. No way. No way. Oh, what? They misplayed? Dude, what just happened? Could it not be? Was it unaffected? Was it protected? I know, like, it can't be destroyed, right? It can be destroyed by card effects. Just no targets? Oh, yeah. No super poly target. Of course, that makes sense. And in game 2, Zark did disconnect. So the Eldritch Beansmith pile is going to the top 8. You were ahead though? In the second game? Okay. We don't know how exactly it would have ended. But it wasn't looking good for Zark anyway. I got a whole other duel room of duels for us to watch. He can't be destroyed if he gets a revive. What do you mean, Cap? Yeah, the Golden Lord. But they super polyed. I was wondering what they surrendered on the super poly because there was no target. This one. This one. Enter. Put in the code. Enter in the codes. All right. Well, we're gonna watch you right now, Obito. You were in the other room. Now, before we were watching, just before we were watching the top 8, we've gone back now to the other duel room. Okay. Oh, shit. Crackle pop. That. All right. We'll find out where we're at. A couple of games might cut off, but so it's okay. It's back in round 1. So Ash negating the Pot of Extravagance. Then there's a Fossil Dyna. Cash Stun. So we're gonna Engraver, get in the tract. But you're not gonna be able to special summon. It does, well, yeah, what are you gonna do? You gonna take it to game 2? That's what you're gonna do. Diabell Star. There is an Ash and a Droll. So, and the Diabell and Fiendsmith lines both do very well against Droll. So now we're getting Drolled after they've added the Azamina. They have the original set on the field already. They can play around that to start their Snake Eye lines. Lacrima is going to summon, or yeah, we summon because of the Droll. maybe if you didn't tract already, you can add the engraver back to your hand, discard, get the tract, then Lurie. So we're gonna original sending the Beatrice to summon an Oak. Oak will bring back Ash. Which one didn't you see? We link this into a Hita. Summon Ash from their grave. Oh no. Was there a princess? What happened? Kaiman, add the Pydra, summon, and you know the rest from there. "2-0 victory for Tempai?" It's okay, Cap. You get them next time. We all get Tempai'd every once in a while. Tenpai, cash, stun. Yes, there is side deck today. They sided into Tempai? Dude, I'm looking at their side deck right now. Crazy. All I can say is it's crazy. It's just crazy. Master Duel would be wild if we had best of 3 on the ladder. It really is. The side is Tempai engine. You make them go second, they're siding in the Tempai. Fake Pink lurking it up. What is going on? Dude, that was crazy. Previous game of these might have gotten cut off, but it shouldn't. That doesn't make sense. Maybe there was a connection failure. Probably had to be a connection failure. Salaman, great. All right, so we got a Fuelos getting crossed out, and then there's the second Fuelos. So the first one resolves. Only the second one is negated. I should say, wait, no. The second one resolves, but the first one is negated. Fire King? Snake Eye freaking Fire King. It's fire versus fire. I feel like we're in last format. Fake Pink, I got a whole new alternate YouTube channel. Let's see, what did I do for that? Alt? I don't know how I did that. Yeah, there's an alternate YouTube channel that I'm streaming on for games that are for games not Yu-Gi-Oh. Or for anyone else who wants to tune in over there. Promethean Princess. They both have Prometheans. Fire, fire, you're fire, they're fire. Ambler Whale, popping the princess. And we got a Max C. Wait. Hog. How did that just happen? Oh wait, I think I did that. Hog. Hita. Ash negate the field spell. Garunic's Eternity destroying all other monsters on the field? They wiped out their own monsters for that. So Circle adding Gazelle. The Ponix returning to the hand and discard the Spinny to summon the Foxy, pop in the island. Island will destroy all cards, all monsters the opponent controls. Wow. But the Promethean pops both. Then the Promethean gets destroyed. Our Phoenix saw that a fire was destroyed, and their Garunix and the Kieran's coming back. A lot going on here. Was fire better than Fiendsmith? It's like we're having a flashback. So they re-link summon the Promethean Princess to bring back the Code of Soul. Raging Phoenix, searching for the Weasel. Summon that Weasel. Synchro summon the Brotherhood. Now they summon the Bufferlo. Go down into the Hita to bring back Ash from their grave. And oh, so now they go into the Zelantis. Zelantis. Wipe it and banish in the field, bring it all back. But why didn't their monsters come back? I don't know. How were they summoned? Interesting. Oh, it's the secret effect where you say no to summoning them back with the Zelantis? I don't think that works that way. A pizza tier list. That was a reaction to a pizza tier list video, and the people who made that video had to have been bought and paid for by the people who won, because I did not agree with the results of that tier list. You can see that on the alternate YouTube channel. I've been playing when I'm streaming RuneScape, that's where I'm playing it on. Milito. Oh wait, we do have the other game. That looked like game 2. Let me see here. We got I need and then we. Yeah, I think that was game 2. And this would be game number 3 right now. Solemn Judgment? Solemn Judgment, negating and destroying the Lady Debug. That completely cuts them off. That's the end of the line. They don't even... They would summon the Debug, search for the Gazelle. Or maybe something different now at this point. Ash, negate the island. And we'll just read this up. But they got a Roar, Rage, Sanctuary, Code of the Soul, Sign Up Mining, sending the Rage, getting the Foxy, some of the Foxy, now they Bailings. This is why they had to get the Foxy so that they could extend. Lancey is going to make it so that neither player can banish cards. We got Arvata. Yeah. Snake Eye Fire King winning the Fire Frenzy. But it was still cool to see Salad. Orphan. All right. This right here, I don't know if it's game 2 or if it's game 3, but it is the resolution to the match. And the winner is going to the top 16. Now we've got White Woods hit with a Perulia, and they're not going to be taking that challenge, but they do have the Woes and an Imprim. The Woes is going to be able to let them summon a Silvera on the opponent's turn, which would be like a Book of Eclipse with no draw. Now, the Infinite Impermanence did negate the Spirit, and we have Magnamut banishing the Blue Eyes. So, Magnamut is going to search in the end phase, summon the Blue Eyes. That was banished with the Roar. So, Silvera, like I said, is now going to activate to flip all the opponent's monsters they control face down. But they don't get flipped back up, so it's not really an Eclipse. We got the Deception, now the Azamina, the Hollowed, sending the Deception to summon the Murcielago. Murcielago searching for the sinful spoils of the Whitewoods, and now they're drolling. Summon the Lurie to now link that into the Requiem Tribute to summon Engraver. We got a Sequence, and this is around the droll. Veiler negating the Sequence. Azamina, shuffle back LZ. Okay. Now they're going to do the Sylvia. Should they not have done that before to protect them? Going into the Baron de Fleur. Baron was going to pop the True Light. But we've got the Veiler attempting to negate the Baron de Fleur. But Baron de Fleur will negate the Veiler. So we got Baron negating the Veiler. And then the Baron is going to pop the True Light. The True Light activating the grave to destroy all monsters that the Blue Eyes player controls. Once they lose the True Light and it takes away their whole field, it's over. And again, I don't know if that was game 2 or game 3. I could check it. I'm showing that that was game number 3, but the first 2 games were cut off. Yeah, so I got 2 more games here where the previous parts of the match were also cut off, but these 2 games are both going to be the resolutions to whatever matches they're in. I'll see here. I guess I've already told you enough then. Wait. Yeah. Are you not in the wrong room here? How'd you both end up in the wrong room? No, wait. I guess then you originally had it correct and they must have had it wrong, because I saw you guys talk about that. You must have been correct, and then you went to this room. It's fine, doesn't matter. Wave high King Caesar negating Chandra. And Caesar again negate the again Roku. And that's enough. Caesar is great against Tempai. Pulled by the grave, banish engraver. Negate, and now we got the elixir to set the conquistador into battle. We're destroying the Pydra, dealing them 2,500 damage directly. Adding the field cell will add the Fadra, discard Ash, Fadra, summon Chandra, synchro summon the Biden. How do we live through this? We got Transcendent. We can't activate any effects from the battle phase. Diamond, we're in battle. I summon the Pydra. They realized, I guess there's no point in attacking into the Caesar, because what are they going to synchro summon? We'll get the Owlich, summon, link that into Silhouette. Set the Haquero. The Silhouette can set Haquero. Pretty cool. We got the elixir. Pop the field spell with the rabbit. The rabbit can't be destroyed by battle. It can't destroy monsters by battle. What's this ship? This ship is cool. attacking directly. And that's 6,000? More? No, more than 6,000. Eldritch going to the top. What? Wait, we saw them before. Interesting. So that was the match that got Eldritch to the top 16, where they then played the Zark. We backtracked a little bit. Hidden gem. We got banana. Now, this unfortunately got cut off as well. Let me see. Did these people also play in the wrong room? Oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong pool. Oh, okay. All right, we got game number 1 in the top 16. Engraver. We got a maxi and an infinite impermanence. So maxi, we're gonna draw 1. They return the bonfire. End the turn. So they got imperm to stop the sanctuary field spell plus the volcanics. So they pop the Volcanics, summon the Garunics. They got both Garunics now. Where do they imperm? Nowhere. They lost the imperm. They would have been better off imperming the Garunics that popped from the deck. They had to have known when the Kieran was activating. I forgot which side I watched from. Usually I watch it from the side of the person who lost in game 1. I don't think I clicked the right way this time. No, which is fine. Just to give the person who lost in game 1, who's probably going to go first, bit of a spotlight on the what I feel like the bottom's a bigger portion of the screen. Tribute to Requiem, summon an engraver, link that into a sequence. Who did they use? Where's the Snake Eye Diabell Star? Where's the field spell? Where's the Millennium cards? They do have a Desiree though. So the Azamina getting the wanted, getting the Diabell star. Now Diabell is gonna be destroyed along with the Flamberge with the summon of the Promethean Princess. There's summon of the Poplar and the Oak. Deception now summon Volcanics negated by the Apollo. Still in battle here. Now we're in the second main phase. Summon the zombie vampire. Milling top 3 cards of, well, 4. Nothing. Not milling anything because they get ashed. What we got? We'll do this one, this one, this one. Dude, I gotta find my other headphone. My other headphones. Ash negate the Murcielago. Now, if they summon the Arvado, there's nothing to negate. So, Kita summon Ash from our graveyard, and we don't have any way to stop their plays here. So, Promethean Princess is going to bring back the Arvata. Now, the Hollowed Azamina. They're locked to fire. There's no way to get out of that. No Hita. Oh, they already did the Hita. Yeah. So all this is Arvada negating the Diabell. But now the Promethean Princess is live in the grave because they popped it from negating. So there was negate and the pop. They used the negate. They still have a Veiler, so it's 3 total. They negated, and now they got a pop. Where do they use this pop at? Now, the Diabell popping the... Ooh! Ash? Now the Doom Dragon pushing that Promethean Princess into the back row. They're gonna Hita, summon Hita from the grave. Promethean, we got a Promethean now. Into battle. Is this... That is lethal damage. All right, where are we at here? Let's go, let's go. Sylvie getting ashed. Rusia. But now there's a Fuelos. Okay, so but they do have the woes, and that'll flip them face down. Veiler is trying to negate this Dora, but the call by the grave negating the Veiler. Now we max C, and plus the woes on the resolution of that. The summon of the Silvera, they're going to change all face-up monsters your opponent controls to face down defense position. What are they gonna do now? All right. We'll watch it from the Tenpai side. Give that point to... Oh, not Tenpai. Just Book of Eclipse. Got a lot of duels to get through today. We're gonna Diabell Star. We get the Deception, Tribute to Sylvie, and now... What? Okay. Murcielago. And Tenpai. They still want to go second. Did they... No hand trap. They're fully relying on Duster, Called by, Sangan Summoning, and Kaiman. Maybe they'll have to draw some kind of board breaker. Now they gotta negate. Omni negate. Plus 2 imperms. And the woes to flip our monsters face down. So negate. The woes to flip face down. I know, Cap. They have a funny name, Maxi. Wait, now there's a 4 material Apollo, plus a negate, and a negate, and a negate, and a negate, and the woes to flip and face down. 9 disruption end boards, and we've got the... Let's slow this down here. Baron de Fleur negating the Called By, which was attempting to negate and banish the Sylvia that is negating the Duster, which is trying to destroy their whole back row. That would have taken out 2 imperms plus the woes, but there's still the 3 Apollo negates. But the issue is the Sangan Summoning is protecting their monsters. Now the Black Rose Dragon is not protected from the Sangan. It is? What's 3 Sangan Summoning? Your Fire Dragon monsters. Black Rose Dragon is a Fire Dragon. It is protected. So, everything's gone. Dang. It's crazy, right? It is a Fire Dragon. Not much they could do about it. Game number 3. Oh no, okay. The Tenpai has Shifter, but they got a called by to negate the Shifter, so all is fair. They're gonna Wanted, get the Diabell. Who are we sending? We're just gonna Deception, wait, what? Send Deception to summon the Diabell, then we set Deception from the deck. We're getting the Tails to add the LZ. Tribute the Lurie for the Deception, getting Hollow. Now the Murcielago, searching for the Sinful Spoils of the White Woods. The Hollowed Azumina. We're sending the Sinful Spoils to summon Sylvia. That's a negate. And the negate was Imperm, followed up by a Nibiru, wiping up the whole field. Genroku Tribute. Imperm, negate, Chandra. They waited patiently and timed that Nibiru all that well. So the Woes is activating to summon and synchro summon not Silvera. What's this Priscilla gonna do? Arcilla. Okay. They don't have game. They didn't get rid of the big token. Called by? Negate? Wow. All is fair in love and war. And Maxi. Centurion? Reset these scores here. They be drolling. Ogre, destroy the stand-up. We're gonna Magnum up, banish the Ogre. And now we Synchro Summon Chaos Angel. This Chaos Angel was summoned with a light and a dark monster, so it's protected from the opponent's activated monster effects, as well as protected from destruction by battle. And there was nothing they could do. It didn't even matter. Well, the Fodra wasn't going to do anything anyway. We're going into battle with a 6,000 damage, leaving them off with just 2,000. They can't take another turn of that. Lubellion, discard. But we got a max C. Magnemite in the end phase was going to search. Ogre destroying the Regained. Tribute to summon the Lubellion. And the Lubellion placing a face-up, really nice Royal branded Regained. So the Emblem Oath, getting access to this stand-up Centurion. And we are standing up. Summon the Primera. That's going to trigger the Regain to summon the Magnemite. Regained also lets them draw one card. They got a Foolos, but that's not doing anything, and the Engraver might do something next turn. We'll see. Going into battle. The Fodra can't be destroyed though. And you definitely do not want to flip that Fodra back up. Oh, Fusion Summon, Guardian Chimera in the battle phase. And they're popping, clearing the way for lethal. Crazy. I didn't know. I thought I reset the score. That was game number 1. This is game number 2. Let's go. Keep it going. The Bestial Lubellion, search for a Magnemite. Now we're going to track, get the Lurie, discard. Now let's see, what do the opponent have? Does the opponent have here? Well, there's a Foolos. Are we going to take this Foolos challenge? How many cards will we let the opponent draw because of that Foolos? Will they be able to make any disruptions without letting them draw? We got what? Droplet, Veiler, and Baldrake. Now the Regained bringing back the Magnemite could help, but we're going to Veiler negate the Diabell and the Deception. They already had it. They already had it. I really gotta find my other headphones. Synchro Summon, Baron de Fleur, popping the Regained into battle. Murcielago, getting the Deception. It's not lethal. Link Summon, Moon. Now Requiem getting ashed. No way to negate that. Did the Baron Baron must have already negated. Returning the Azmina. Deception. Now Emblema. I mean, it looked like they had Blaze. Ogre destroying the Deception. That was probably not good. Game number 3. We didn't see this, right? We're gonna Sylvie, getting the woes. Now they drolling. They see me drolling. Okay. Hydra get negated by the Veiler. Magnuma banish the Veiler. In the end phase, they're gonna be searching. The woes will synchro summon. No, we don't. I don't think they're gonna get. They might get access to their Centurion place. This is game 3. It's the same player. Oh, they do have side deck today, so the Centurion might be for going first. We saw someone whose side deck was a whole Tempai engine. Let's see it. Synchro summon Silvera. Are we gonna flip him down? Yeah, we do. Flip him. Fusion summon during the battle phase. Guardian Chimera. This is lethal damage. Pop, pop, battle, and battle. That was actually crazy. Reset those scores. This, that. This. More phone arm. I think they side in and out the Centurion cards. They had to have. Going first with 3 sphere mode is crazy. Just one moment. All right, let's go. Fossil Dyna and a dream, and that dream is Macrocosmos. Voiceless voice. Set low. So how do we get over the low? I feel like this is going to be an interesting game. They took out the Dyna. Tribute, summon the Saphira. So Ash, negate the Ogre. Macrocosmos is still making it so that all monsters are banished instead. Roll cards. Any cards sent to the graveyard. Any cards. This is not Dimensional Fissure. This is Macrocosmos. So they're adding the Skull Guardian. Now they synchro summon Chaos Angel, Solemn Judgment, negating the summon. What was it summoned with? That Chaos Angel was summoned with a light, but not a dark. So they are the Ogres revealing Diviner Barrier, Nibiru Herald, the Diabellstar, and they're gonna banish the Diviner. Shangri-Ira. Okay, Skull Guardian. Guild spell's gone. Preparation, bring back the Fenrir. The Shangri-Ira summons Unicorn from the deck. So Skull Guardian. Now the Fenrir banished the blessings, the Skull Guardian negating the unicorn, which did that block the Fenrir? The Shangri detaches material to protect it from destruction. Ooh, they had 3 monsters. That's perfect for them to tribute them all to summon the sphere mode. Holy sphere. They're actually playing the sphere mode. Crazy. And the sphere mode worked, I should say. It actually worked. Army. Let's see if that sphere mode can work again, though. Deception. Tribute the Trias. Wait, what? What is happening? Nothing's happening. We got 2 imperms. So Pot of Extravagance, banishing 6 to draw 2. Imperm negate the Chundra. And there's a second imperm. When do we negate? Now? Now we negate? Not before? Now? Not to stop them from getting that Kaiman? Wait. Morpho was playing stun before, now they're playing Tenpai. This is crazy. The engines have become so compact and powerful. You can just switch it up. A shifter change roll. I guess it's a good way to check for the cold buy, right? Gigantic sprite with 600 life points left. Summon Diviner. Diviner send in the Herald. Herald will get the Skull Guardian into battle. Gigantic take clearing the field from the Bident and the Pydra are both gone. Sprite Elf who bring back the Elzet. Is there going to be 3 monsters on the field for them to tribute for that sphere mode? Looks like it. Exactly 3. Hollowed as Amina. Summon the ogre. Well, is that a special summon or a normal summon, the sphere? So the ogre is revealing and banishing the Saphira. Entis popping the ogre. Voiceless Voice winning game number 2 even when they side into the Tenpai. So now Morpho would get to go first here and they would want to get stunning. Drop the Tenpai. Now, Cap, can they win through the stun? Let's find out. We got the Macrocosmos, Super Poly into battle are the Fossil Dyna, is not strong enough to take out the ogre, but there's not just the Dyna, but the barrier statue of the Torrent as well. So you're not special summoning anything for a while until you get rid of the barrier and the fossil Dyna. So the Rise Heart, banishing Kashtira Ogre, imperm negating the fossil Dyna, and now they're going to Duster, but there's still the barrier. What is going on? Now we're gonna Ash negate the Book of Eclipse. You can Ash the Book of Eclipse because it involves you later drawing cards. Roger, what is going on? Voiceless Snake Eyes? I don't think we saw Voiceless Snake Eye. Maybe we did actually. Kashtira Stun? Yes, that is not good, and that's what we're seeing. But now there is a side deck today, and the Kashtira Stun player is siding in Tenpai going second. Kind of crazy. So Radiance, Summon Diviner, the Trias Tribute Diviner. I don't know what this does. We summon it. The Diviner, send in the Herald. Now Diviner, Chainlink blocked by the Herald, and now Ogre. We're revealing cards, then banishing. If your opponent is Kashtira and then frickin' Tenpai in game 2, you're gonna be so confused, you don't even know what to do. Chaos Angel. Banishing the Shangri era. The Shangri has protection from destruction, but not from being banished. And Voiceless Voice defeating Kashtira, and they're going to the top 8. Get that stun out of here. I'm sorry, Morpho, but that was actually a pretty interesting and unique strategy, even though it did involve Tenpai. I'll give you credit for that one. Right. Get that Tenpai out of here. I think this is the last match before we go into the top 8. Beard, what is going on? 2 Shangri-La. Go bye-bye? Go bye-bye. Snake Eye. Fire King. No hand trap. We got Whitewoods going second. You have to be very diligent about making sure that you unside your deck for game 1 of a new match after you've sided in your previous match. So what I do is I have a deck. If I'm playing in a tournament with a side deck, I'll have one deck made as the main deck for game 1, and I'll have another deck as the side deck that I would change. And then I would even go as far as to make a third deck with just the cards I have in the side, so that I could quickly remember what cards I had in the side. Garunic's Eternity. Poppin'. Wait, what? Why were they? Oh, they were protected. The Chimera destroyed them? But why weren't they destroyed? Why wasn't we destroyed? Well, we'll never know. Woes. They're going to pop the Sylvie, and all they get is another Sylvie. Sylvie activating search for the tails. They would normally have been able to synchro summon, but there was no material. Garunic's popping the Kieran. Kieran will summon Arvata, and that they would get to destroy a card on resolution as well. And that's lethal. Game number 1. Deny what is going on. You got level 20. That is awesome. I knew you could do it. It's just a walk in the park now, right? Okay, we're going to do this one. We got game number 2 in the top 16. Deception will tribute Maxi, getting the hollowed Azamina, and there's the Fulos. Now they reveal the Murcielago. I guess you don't want to wait until the hollowed Azamina resolves in case they do a Sylvia, but if you do the Fulos in response, then there's the chance they just go for the Sylvia and end it off on that anyway. But let's see how far they take this Fulos challenge. 5, 4. They've been able to draw 2 cards off the Fulos. This is going to be number 3. Magnuma banished LZ, and in the end phase searching for Druis Worm. Fire King Island, and now Druis Worm banishing LZ, and that Druis Worm is going to be able to send the Sylvia Imperm, negate the Ponix, but the Little Knight is dodging. They played through it all. Triple, what is going on? Good to see you. And that is Snake Eye Fire King winning 2-0 and going to the top 8. This feels like a blast from the past. It's not over yet tonight. We're going to the top 8. We got it all on the line right here. This is a $100 prize pool tournament. You could be playing in this with $100 on the line. Cash. Duelist Cup who? Corva. Yes, we can definitely watch that replay later. Okay. Replay? Fire King Pog. Fall to the dark side? How? Monarchs? Why is that? It could be worse. Let's go. Quench and Armuru. I was thinking the other day, like Runic and then Tearlament and then Kashtira and now Snake Eye. That's like it's the game is completely different than it was even just a year ago. Really crazy. Like I've heard people say old school is like Yu-Gi-Oh 1.0 and then probably I don't know, Edison or after that is Yu-Gi-Oh 2.0. We're in Yu-Gi-Oh 3.0 and we don't even realize it. What was right after Edison? If I'm thinking about the right time. Like I would say even Toss feels fire water. Toss feels really slow compared to this, right? Korva Copen on the Monarchs, Pog. Maybe they will be. They will be. They're gonna go crazy, bro. Tier 0. Hidden tier 0. They didn't even know. Hand rip you for 7. Send you home crying to your mama. Crackdown and a solemn judgment. Solemn judgment. Negate the fairy tale snow. What a negate. Couldn't you just crack down it? You had to negate it? Why would they not start out with the tract or the engraver? I don't know. I feel like it's weird. Throwing? Oh, there's the barrier, dude. Don't worry about me sometimes. So, Fairy Tale Snow, flip the Thunder King Ryo. Now they can special summon. So the Requiem Tribute, summon Engraver, they're gonna equip the Requiem and sending the Havness. Oh, that's their own Havness, and that's gonna trigger Diffusion. Clockwork Knight. Hit, summon, tier limit, cash tier. And now they're milling 8. The 4-mage Trick Clown will summon, scream, get meta noise, link that into the moon, and now they're fiends. Now they're smithing. Into battle. Ryo easily clearing out the little knight. The little knight can't banish. They need to have a effect activation to trigger it. Thunder King Ryo will tribute to negate, destroy the summon of the Requiem. Deep Sea Prima Donna. Summon Rhino Heart. Returning Clockwork Knight. That works that way. And now the Psychic and Punisher. They do have less life points. That Pep's crazy. Tier limit 2-0 victory. Tier limit's popping off. Ori. If you want us to watch your replays, you're going to want to hang around right after the tournament. Well, I'll have to play the Duelist Cup a little bit. Let's go. The right of Aramesir. They be drolling. Now Wyvern, Wandering Griffin Rider summon. I think I'm like dual level 12 or 13. I got a long ways to go. Ash, negate, deception. Probably like you know, Monday I'll have to take it seriously. Yeah, see, profit's at 9. I'm not worried about it. As time goes by, it goes. You get there quicker. With more people already up there, less people. It's a little less competitive. Lamberge pushing back the token. So no hand trap, no disruption. We can speed this up. Oh, there is a Vesper Gearsu. We're sending Flamberge and Link Rebo, but then that triggers a Flamberge. Now they got Fiendsmith lines. So the idea is the engraver guy beats you up and then he feeds you to the Requiem. That's freaking crazy, dude. Lacrima for lethal? Cowboy for game? Well, the score wasn't right, but now it will be. Ori. Illusion of Chaos? I remember when I was coping for this card for Dark Magician, but it came way too late and everything else was powered up at the time they came out. And the problem wasn't that Dark Magician would be too powerful because of the Illusion of Chaos, it was that Spiral would be too powerful. And they should have just limited Spiral. That was the real problem there. Ash negating Engraver. So Link Karibo, now we're gonna send that for the original, but they just got ashed. Ash it up. Ash, negate, original, pass the turn. So summon the Luri, and now they maxi. Pass the turn. They don't even battle. Now we maxi. Are they going to take the challenge? They don't. They just go into battle. Now they got an Ash Blossom, but they're going to Engraver, returning the Luri to summon from the grave. Link that into the Requiem tribute and summon Engraver from the deck. Link those into the sequence. Sequence will fusion summon the Lacrima by returning Engraver and Requiem. They got to summon the other Engraver from the grave. Normal summon Ash Blossom into a little knight to banish the Ash, but the Link Karibo helps the Ash dodge it. They can't attack directly. The Link Karibo tributes to reduce the Little Knight to 0. Should they not have negated the Little Knight summon? Not Little Knight. The Link Karibo summon, so that the banish on the Ash would have gone through. I guess it's not that dire. It's not important. But that Caesar's a big menace. Oh, but they pushed it right into the back row. How did that Caesar? The Snake Eye Diabelistar battled it. Now, Promethean Princess, bringing back Snake Eye Ash. Ash, searching for Oak. Ash, sending itself, and then the Deception to summon Oak. Oak, bringing back the Ash. Summon. Now we're sending the Oak and the Promethean to summon Lamberge? What? Did they not have lethal? Alright, now we are fusion summon the Lacrima, but Desiree. Little Knight banished the Caesar. Dude, what is going on, bro? Did they not have lethal? Snash, Snoke, Snoplar. Oh my gosh. I like Snoke and Snoplar. Snoplar is the best. Snoplar effect? And they're like, wait, what? Snoplar. You know, Wumbo. (2-0) victory. Sometimes you get a little unlucky, but you still did well today. Banana getting this far. Snoplar effect response. Snoplar. Ori. Army. Baynor Army. Voiceless. Oh man, oh man, oh man. All right. Voiceless voice. And Snoplar? Diabell get negated by the Veiler, but they oak and bring back the Poplar that they sent there before. Now they get the Temple placing the Snake Eye Diabell Star. We're gonna. I don't know if that was the correct way to do that. I think they should have oaked and sent the Diabell, and then when they link summon with Poplar, it would reset the Snake Eye Diabell. But let them cook, see where it goes. I'll never see Poplar the same. Yeah, see, now what did the Poplar reset? Nothing. And if you get nibbed. Your Temple wouldn't do anything. I guess it's not the end of the world. We got a Desiree though, but this is good. And well, they did the Doom Dragon. That makes sense. Summon low negated. And now they max C after the Apollo is already activated to negate. And they can't respond to the Super Poly. So are we going to use the Masquerena? No. We use the low and the Desiree. That takes out a negate. And now the Moo Dragon is taking out the Apollo. Typhon. We're spinning back, nothing, because they get Veilered. Summon the Moon. Link that into a Requiem that'll tribute to summon Engraver from the deck. Why did he use Max C? Just in case they were to summon. They had the Masquerena there, so it was potentially they could have. And then I guess they just decided to do the Super Poly. But they didn't use Super Poly on the Masquerade anyway. Summon Beatrice in the second main phase to send original or banish the original, returning Poplar to add the Ash. Oh, it's just follow-up for next turn. Diviner, sending, and we summon the Trias. The low will get the blessings, and that's... We're double blessed up. No, they got a barrier that gets the blessings. Synchro summon Chaos Angel. To banish sequence. Beatrice sending Wanted. Now the Skull Guardian. Adding Saphira. Tribute the Chaos Angel. I guess it wasn't summoned with light and dark. Maybe just light. Do they don't have many dark monsters. They don't have any dark. It's all light. All right, so they got the original. Summon Saravis. The low places the Radiance. Radiance popping the Snake Eye Diabell. Oh, they were gonna push the Saravis back. We got the blessings. Again, back to Radiance. And then the barrier gets the Saphira. The Skull Guardian returning. Tribute for the blessing to summon Skull Guardian for the 10th time this game. Recycle, double load up. Vibes, what is going on? Was that game 1 or 2? I don't even know. I think that was game number 2. Well, we're going to be watching game number 3, 1-1 into game 3. Vibes, what is going on? Good to see you. We got a $100 prize pool tournament going on right now. Today is a crazy day. If anyone has any replays for us to watch, we can definitely watch those once the tournament comes to an end. We are in the top 8, so it's going to be just a little while longer here. Game 3. Voiceless Voice. Going first. Versus Snake Eye. This has been a good, interesting top 8. I got you, Prophet. I think I got one more. I made sure that I would have at least 2 here for today. Sylvia. Okay, we got a negate. Maybe they'll get the pop. We're gonna negate, and they have a negate. Maybe the pop, but there's just one negate left. The Skull Guardian. I forget exactly what it actually negates. Something that would summon. Oh, we got a shuffler, shuffling back. A card or effect. Any card or effect. Negating the oak. Oak in the grave? What? Oh, the oak was summoning from the deck. So now they're double skulled up with lethal damage. Double skulled up with a maxi challenge for Snake Eyes. Sliver, what is going on? Today's the big day. See here. Watch this. Feet. 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 Square Bear. What is up? Thank you for joining us today. We have a pretty diverse top 8 here right now. All right. We're gonna keep this going here. So I was telling you guys about my saltwater fish tank, and you have to add water to it as water evaporates. I got the thing I was telling you about. I got it on Amazon. It wasn't expensive. I think it was like $40. But as the water evaporates, there's like a sensor, and you have a bucket of water on the side, and it automatically fills it when the water level goes down. It's pretty cool. And then in these saltwater tanks, you have like the main tank above, and the water drains down into another tank underneath, and that's where all that's set up. It's pretty interesting. That's all I got for today. We got one ash. We're gonna ash this Requiem. No. Ash Deception? No. They got one ash. They're saving that ash for the Max C. Let them cook. I don't need to hand trap them. Let them cook. Wait, now they do have a Max C. But they have this freaking Royal Crossout is insane. This Royal Crossout goes crazy. So Elf, bring back a Stellar. Oh, they discard the Crossout. They don't anticipate it. Now that Ash Blossom has a higher chance, I should say, of resolving to negate the Max C. Luigi, how in the freaking world are you possibly going to go second against this? That is a 4 negate Apollo plus a Sylvia and Baron de Fleur with the woes, and the Baron de Fleur plus the Apollo are both protected by the Sprite Elf, so the the elf has to eat the Imperm. Now we're gonna Typhon. No way. You know, as soon as you Typhon, you lose, right? Ash negating the woes, but the Sylvia will tribute to negate the Ash that was trying to negate the woes. Silvera is activating to flip the Typhon face down. They still got 4 Apollo negates plus the Baron de Fleur and Max C and lethal damage on the field. There's no way. Where are we right now? Wasn't the top? This is the top 8. Too dank. Way too dank. Way too dank. Game number 2. Fire King Sanctuary. They're popping the Garunix, but the Garunix can't see that itself was destroyed. Volcanix is activating to pop a fire. The Veiler is attempting to negate that. And now the Called By is going to negate the Veiler, but the Imperm is going to try to negate the Volcanix. But finally, Chainlink 5, we got the Fire King Skyburn popping the Volcanix and the Imperm so that Volcanix can dodge the Imperm. So it dodges Imperm. They negate the Veiler. The Garunix saw that a fire was destroyed. The Volcanix. The Volcanix is activating because it was destroyed to summon the other Garunix from the deck. The Arvada is activating to summon Volcanix because it was destroyed. The Volcanix is activating to pop a Kieran in the deck, and the Kieran is activating the grave to summon Arvada. So we are searching for the Skyburn. Do we have are they playing 2 Skyburns? They are playing 2 Skyburns. Kind of crazy. 2 is standard. I would always play 1 Skyburn. Change it. They went to 2 now. Game number 3, and the winner goes to the top 4 where they're guaranteed prizing. So there is something on the line here now. Any hand trap? No hand trap. Well, there is the Yugioh Magnemite. I wonder where they're gonna get to use that. Square Bear also on the 1 Skyburn. Me too. I just haven't played in a while. Could be different now. They Imperm negate the Vricella. Now we have the cross out, but maybe they're not playing multiple Imperm, or were they just totally fine with the negate, keeping the cross out for a nib? I could see where 2 would be more is common in a pure Fire King. Wait, they weren't playing Snake Eye? I understand now. No, I understand now. No, there's no Snake Eye. It's actually crazy that they're playing the Mad Lad. Pure Fire. Circle of the Fire King. Interesting. Apollo with 3 negates plus the Sylvia and the woes. Wait, 3 negate, woes, and then 2 imperms. So we got 7 negate. Negate. Woes. Summon the Silvera to flip them. Flip. And the cross out. I don't know if you want to count that as a disruption though, because it's not, it can go far. No E-Telly. They've got I didn't see E-Telly. And that's got to be lethal, right? Luigi here is a true duelist, not surrendering in the face of adversity. But they could have. Just in the top 4, I wouldn't want you to. Top 4 or higher. Luigi said, nah, I'm gonna let him cook. Go first or go home. Mac, welcome back. I hope the stuff was good. Not yet, but we are getting close. We are in the top 4. And they're playing it out right now. Wait, are we? We watched that. We watched that. We watched that. Army. We watched that. We are now just going into the top 4. Right? Yes. Exactly. 4 people remain. Keep going. Reset those scores. We're in the top 4. And rise up. So the only reason I was talking about the fish tank stuff before is I'm trying to figure out ways that I can go longer without having to be hands-on and maintaining the tank, because it takes a lot of effort to maintain these fish tanks. And I want to be able to, you know, go away for a week over the summer. And if I do go away, I'll still try to have the tournament. Maybe not stream. I don't know how I would just how I'd stream it. Diabell Star. There's a max C, but we got a cold buy and a cross out to negate it whichever way we so choose. So there's the max C, and we're gonna cross it out. That way you could still, yeah, you could cold buy an Ash or maybe one of their monsters later. So we got a Sylvia, banish the original, to return the Diabell, adding Snake Eye Ash to the hand, summon the Ash, get the Snoplar. Their name for Snake Eye Poplar. I'm sure someone else has said that before. Linkaribo. We place the Snake Eye Diabell Star into the back row. We Requiem Tribute to summon Engraver. We're gonna equip the Requiem to the Engraver and send it with the Oak effect to summon from the deck. You want to use your Snake Eye with your Fiendsmith effects to maximize the amount of material that you can get. Maximize your advantage. They have a full freaking field into the IP. Now they link that into Apollo. Lamberge. Lamberge is ready to summon the Masquerena. They got a Desiree, Apollo. So they're gonna Engraver. They're discarding the Beast to draw, get negated by the Apollo, and now discard Engraver to search for the track. They summon the Lurie, and now they Apollo negate the Requiem. Flamberge summon Masquerena, and they're gonna use the little Masquerena to summon Little Knight on the opponent's turn. The Promethean Princess is popping. Does it pop? It did. They're banishing the the Scream. We're in the top 4, and everyone you see here will have guaranteed prizing. Ori winning game 1. We watched this from the tier limits. Double Fuelos. Double Fuelos plus a Druis Worm. Ash, negate the first Fuelos. Now the second one. You're gonna have to... They have to do the Fuelos now before that Druis Worm comes out onto the field, otherwise they'll be locked out of it. Druis Worm, banishing, Havness, no fusion, summon. The talent is going to look at the opponent's hand, returning to the bonfire. What do? Wait, we're going to goods. Sending the Tribute Karma. And that banishes to get Meta Noise. This could work. When do we do this? We're gonna Meta Noise to flip the Poplar. Yeah, flip the Poplar face down. And we're gonna Sheeran, but this Sheeran gets freaking fingered by the Cold By. I don't think so. Maybe there might be tricky. I don't think that's important though. No one looks. Very few do. What is Tearlament gonna do here? This has got to be lethal. Yeah. 2-0 victory for Snake Eye, as we probably expected, but very nice for Tearlament getting this far today. Moving along today. Deception. So we Fuelos. And then you Maxi. You Fuelos to check for the Ash or the Called By. When that's okay, then you're good to fire away your Maxi. We're going to be double drawing cards. You special summon, we're going to be drawing one way or another, maybe double. Skull Guardian. Adding Saravis, Dragon Sage of the Voiceless Voice. We got Voiceless versus White Wood, and before we had Snake Eye versus Tearlament. Ash is getting negated by Sylvia. They're gonna summon Saravis. Deception now. We got the Hollowed Azamina negated by the Skull Guardian. Tales of the White Woods. So we Guardian Chimera. We're gonna popping the Saravis and the Guardian, non-targeting. Now we synchro summon. I want to read the Saravis because I feel like there was something. It protects from targeting. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a monster you control, you can discard this card and negate the activation. It says, but Saravis also says that when your opponent special summons, you can tribute the Saravis to negate the summon. When your opponent would special summon a monster, you can return this card to the hand. Could they not have done that for the Chimera? A Hollowed Azamina revealing Murcielago. They're gonna synchro summon Baron de Fleur. Pop in the Trias into battle with 10,700 damage. Yeah, I think the other side's just better. The time is drawing nigh. Voiceless Voice going first. After losing in game 1. Ash negating Saphira. This is a good Ash, right? Now we're going to Diviner, sending a Trias tribute. And here's the Mulcharmy. Fualos. But now we Ash. But they got a Max C to back up the Fualos. How far will Voiceless Voice take this Max C challenge? They summon special summon 2. They can summon the Skull Guardian on the opponent's turn, right? So that'll be okay. See. But they have a Maxi for this turn also. And now they've got a Sylvia. So good luck with that. Lurie will link that into the Requiem tribute to summon Engraver from the deck. We're gonna equip the Requiem to the Engraver, sending that to summon the Diabell. Sequence, Fusion Summon, Lacrima. It's got to be a wrap. Lacrima bringing back the Engraver. Now turn that into an Apollo. They still, I guess they can't. How do they clear the Trias with a Lambridge? No, this is Whitewood. This is Snake Eye. We've got the Rosella. Now the LZ. Summon. Synchro Summon. Diabell. Still not enough to clear out this Trias, right? Trias. Okay, Synchro Summon Baron to floor. Now they're popping. Is this gonna be... This is almost 12,000 damage, and yes, this is lethal. This is 9,800 damage. Direct. And that is another 2-0 victory. Nearly both of the semifinals were 2-0 victories. We're gonna reset the scores. King Chicken Wing, you just freaking maxed? You talking old school? You maxed everything? And you didn't even tell me that was happening? You didn't tell us, let us know? It's crazy. Oh. Just maxed. What do you max? Oh, Duelist Cup. Oh my gosh. So they're talking about old school. Yes, vibes. The finals is going to be happening right now. We're going to be watching it right now. And there would be way more hype. That's what I'm saying. It's happening. You rigged what? All my Duelist Cup coin flips? Thank you. All right. 2-minute BRB, bathroom, then the finals. All right. Are you ready? I'm not. I'm gonna be broke after this. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, because I was always broke. No, this is Whitewoods. Whitewoods and Snake Eye. Give me just 1 second here. I'll see you guys in uno momento. How do you stream? You're broke. You don't need money to stream. Oh, Wi-Fi? That's easy. You can steal that from any of your neighbors. Well, I'm sure this Whitewood player had to defeat Snake Eyes to get here, right? So my room here, my set, if you will, is just a really elaborate setup inside of a trailer on the side of a train track outside of a Walmart. I just blend in with all the other trailers, cargo things. I just picked one, made it my home. That's how I have low costs and I can afford to have these tournaments for you guys. White snakes? Snake woods? White eyes? I think it would be white eyes or snake woods. Or snake forest? Forest eyes? I don't think that's it. Game 1 in the finals of the first ever championship series tournament. Only top players here today. Fusion summon with the effect of the LZ. Murcielago. Summon the Sylvia. Diabell, setting the sinful spoils. No woes, but we got a Sylvia, a Failure, Droll, and the sinful spoils of the Whitewood. That's probably, oh no, where did we negate? I thought that was gonna be the Sylvia. Requiem. Doom Dragon. We're gonna negate the Doom Dragon, and then the Sylvia gets fingered by the Goldmine, negate, banished. Alright, sequence. Valor, negate the sequence. I wonder why they wanted to really push stop them from pushing the Diabell. So Little Knight, banish the Murcielago. They can't attack directly. Pulled by the Grave, negate, Engraver. Are they not playing Fiendsmith? They definitely are. Ooh, but the Lacrima can summon a banished Engraver. That's game number 1. Let's see here. game number 2. Whitewood does get to go first again after losing in game 1. So no. Then they get freaking Fuelos with a max C on the side. Literally god hand for the Snake Eye player. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do. Max C plus the Fuelos. Feels bad. I think it's... Yeah, I think that's gonna be the end right here. They could push that Diabell into the back row. And Ash, search for the Poplar. Yeah, they're gonna be boosted up by the Temple. Oak, bring back Ash. Putting the Princess into the back row is crazy. And what is this right here? That alone is 9,500 lethal. Wow. A quick... And I'm sorry, quick anticlimactic 2-0 victory in the finals, thanks to Max freaking C and Fuelos. That's crazy. If anyone wants to watch those top 8 matches, that's the duel room right there. Tournament done. That is right, vibes. So if anyone has a replay, now would be the time for us to watch. Yeah, Konami's really got to ban Maxi. We need to win a duel and destroy cards. Dude, I want to go in on this thing right here. I want to go in. Baron de Fleur. It's not royal. I want a royal Baron de Fleur. What the heck is this garbage? There's no royals in here. Where's the royals? Konami. No way, Konami. You're fucking me. Man, that was BS. Alright. Well, Twitch. Sorry, not Twitch. YouTube. I encourage you to join us over on Twitch. YouTube. I'm gonna spam the Twitch link in the chat for YouTube for you to come join us. And I also have the alternate account, Max Up. Oh, Bori, what is going on? Congratulations. We got Bori here, who got first place. Make sure to message me on Discord. I think you did. I'll get back to you. And then YouTube, there's the alternate account. you can check out either one of those, but we will see you next time. YouTube, peace out.